Well, I think it's time. Welcome back. Thank you to our new subscribers. Thank you for joining us. Welcome to Nightfall Games. Bit of Friday night action. We're going to keep it casual. A little bit of chilling on Fallout 4. I'm going to let you all hear a little bit of the Deus Ex Music mod that we've been working on over here at Nightfall Games. It's almost ready for release. Just needs a little bit of optimization. We'll also take a look at some mods and I think do a little bit of settlement building, if that's okay. Feeling very relaxed this Friday. I watched Encanto last night. It was really good, actually. Very impressive musically as well. We'll be taking a look at a few different mods. Perhaps a couple of bits from Creation Club as well, just to round it off. But otherwise, very chilled stream on this one. A little bit less combat, but we'll see what we get into. Currently got I think Aquila is the correct pronunciation, but please do correct me in the comments there. Currently on screen, just one of a number of very juicy weapon mods that I think Juicehead would appreciate. So welcome to my foundation for Starlight Drive-In. Story behind this build is I'd made very severe progress. If you've seen my Vault 88 tour, then you know I like to get a little bit in when it comes to my settlements. But annoyingly, right when I was ready to show a few incredibly juicy ones, it's like a couple of hours away, more tweaking, you know. I lost the saves. I can only apologise. So we're back to an earlier build. Coming along nicely. Preston. Stealth Preston. Gotta fix that clip issue there. Oh, perfect. And Heather Kasdin, great mod, available on PC and I think on Xbox. Correct me if I'm wrong. An additional companion. Now I'm using amazing follower tweaks in this build, courtesy of Glockenspiel, but Heather is special not just because of the level of detail that's gone into her own personal story and the way she interacts with the world, but she runs on her own separate companion system, so if you're not playing with a mod that adds multiple followers, she will be an additional follower in addition to a standard follower. So pretty cool. And then Nora, great mod. Shame to say I forget the author's name, but available on PC and Xbox. Basically brings your spouse back into the game as a companion. Whilst respecting the appearances that you designated in the prologue. Pretty cool. This bunker I've built using Homemaker. Whoa. The lag there. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to sort out OBS quickly. Viewers, bear with me 1 second. Because I don't want you to have any frame rate issues unless it's the game specifically demanding it. Unless Todd's hand is in this. Let me have a look for a second. There we go. Almost done. And there we go. Perfect. So hopefully that should be a little bit smoother for you. Let me know. Yeah, so we built this bunker using the parts in Homemaker. Couldn't quite get it to sit on the ground correctly. Hence the sandbag overload. Like I said, a work in progress, but maybe we can fix that tonight. Some weapon racks that need filling. Storage depot. So the idea behind this bunker is it's the munitions house. Going for a really military themed build in this one. So this is where the requisitions take place. Pretty cool. Built ourselves a donut shop using Slocum's Joe Pack in Creation Club.
If you ain't been up to see Grey Garden, you should go. The whole place is run by robots.
Yum 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 yum. We like donuts. That's the problem with playing survival on this. It's always telling you you're hungry, and then guess what? You're actually hungry. So you've got to play with munch, lots of munch. Yeah, pretty cool. So, the water, an apple-filled donut.
Do you think two wolves could have a baby? And if they could, would it be a wolf?
So this building is meant to be the main barracks, but it needs a little bit of work, to be honest. It's quite sparse, and because I already built a frame, I'm having trouble building like rooms in between without having to remove large sections, and that's long. Did manage to build an armor shop here.
The machines are tools.
Preston lurking through the window there. And it needs light, so like I said, a very early build. This I built recently. It's a work in progress. It's going to be the command center. It's shiny glass tables. So let's see about populating this place. Getting some power. I think the first thing we'll need is a good night's sleep. So let's pop into our vertical takeoff outpost. This is the Redux version, available on PC and I believe still on Xbox. There was a version of it back in the day. Grey Mod. It's basically a vertibird with a personal home inside, and you can call it to you anywhere in the wasteland and decorate it how you want. So welcome. You can set your settlement destination and build a dedicated landing pad. You have to fill it up with things like coolant. The pipes sometimes will break and need repairs. But, yeah, Grey Mod. These guys watch me sleep for a bit. Quick swig of cherry cola. If you are joining me this Friday night, drink 'em if you got 'em, I say.
I like having you close.
Pretty cool. Got a car park here near the donut shop. Heavily fortified. So it needs a bit of work, but it's coming along nicely, I think. It could use a robot or two, to be fair. Let's get a view from the top and just have a bit of a think about what we want to do. Might spawn an attack at some point once we've built it up a little bit. Stop that Minuteman standing on the roof there. So the idea behind this place is to be a major distribution center, like a big military base, but troops go out from here across the wasteland. Staging area. And then we've got a small outpost in Lexington. And then by the end of the stream, hopefully, we can move the Airship settlement into position over Starlight Drive-In. Which is pretty cool. So I guess the first thing we need to do is have a think about getting some more settlers in here. Finishing off the builds we've got. Let's have a look. So what I like to do with my settlers is give them a schedule as to when to sort of do their job, as it were, and then when to go on lunch and take time to relax. And that way they can use the shops and interact with the settlement a bit more. The man with the invisible gun.
Trade a little.
Yes. What this is I need to reinstall a FOMOD weapon replacer.
Shoulder still hurts from that fight the other day.
And probably tweak the load order a little bit. But we need to make that guy a gun. So, run over here. So he was using a laser musket. Now, let's have a look at the AER50. I haven't really given this mod as much love as it probably deserves. So let's take a look at it.
Those weapons make them.
That's some good work.
Need more microfusion cells. That means buying them. That means having a settler to sell them to. So, you could set up a beacon, sure. Or if you've played this game for as long as I have and you've done a run, okay, do a run properly, yes. But after a while, you can just go to the cheap terminal available on PC and Xbox, which adds a holotape into a manipulations settings, workshop manipulation. Spawn settlers. You can see you've got a lot of different options already, but I'm doing a Minutemen run, so I recommend doing them one at a time, especially if you do have lots of mods. It gives the game a chance to catch up. Save periodically as well.
Just wanted to trade a few things. Go ahead.
I might need a bit of tweaking. For now,
Okay.
although he's on the wrong side of the wire. We'll give him time. It's difficult adapting to new circumstances,
Hey,
new jobs,
need a
apparently.
weapon. Come to the right place. I've
But
got
we
a
need
few minutes to browse.
microfusion cells. Cool. Pop off the mods, recoup the muns. Lovely. Awesome. Already on a Minuteman scale.
Let's trade.
Sure thing.
Done. Much better. See how happy he is? Right, let's save and then move on to the next phase. Good. Let's get one assigned to there and here as well.
Yes?
I just want to trade a few things.
Of course.
Yeah, she's a bit too cool to work in a shop, really. Yeah, let's add another. So this way you can quickly populate your settlements when you're on just like a mad rush of inspiration or something. Don't overdo it though.
Hello, sir. I just want to trade a few things. Sure.
We'll keep that covered. They're confused, so come back in a bit. Cool. So we need to make these schedules so that we can tell our two requisitions people, one of them to work the day, one of them to work not quite the night, but the evening. So we need, let's have a look what we need. We want a day shift. We're missing the required components. We need cloth, basically.
Yeah?
No, we don't seem to have any here. How lazy will I be? Should we find out? I think pretty lazy, you know. It is a casual stream, you know. We'll keep it chilled here because I'm sure when we get round to Elden Ring, that will be very unchilled. But in a good way. Looking forward to it, to be honest. Do check out some of our Dark Souls gameplay if you're into that kind of thing. So, day shift, night shift. We'll go for a few more days. A couple of evening shifts. A caravan sleep and rest schedule. So that one you give to your provisioner. And they will know to come and rest in the settlement for a bit before heading out to the next patrol, basically. Which is cool. Put my cloth in here. So there are a couple of ways to do this. The schedule system is from the Settlement Markers mod. It's available on PC. I'm pretty sure it's available on Xbox, or at least I think it was once upon a time. Also comes with the schedule dispatcher. So essentially what I can do is put the schedules into there and then tell it the group of settlers to send it out to. I think it needs power or something. For now, I prefer to do it manually, though. I'm sure sending out to groups is quicker, but
I'd like to trade some items.
it's my big neurosis with this game. There we go, so it's in my list. And just relax.
Sir.
So we need to put an area for the provisioner to relax. We go into the workshop, open up settlement markers, go to this. Go on game, you can load. Drop a code. Cool. We should probably lay down a chair or two. Why not? Why not chuck a Nuka Cola quantum chair? Ah, Nuka World. Such good expect. So you can probably hear the Deus Ex Music mod in the background, cycling through a few different tracks. I've arranged over 12 hours of music from Deus Ex Mankind Divided to play across different areas of the Commonwealth in different situations. Whoa. And the entirety of the Deus Ex Human Revolution soundtrack for Nuka World. With Breach and the Mankind Divided DLCs for the Far Harbor DLC. Bring along. Let's get someone in here selling that armor.
Huh?
I just want to trade a few things.
Sure thing. Got it.
Hi.
If you're looking for armor, I have something you can use.
Sure. Let's take a look.
Let me know what you'd like.
Saw some Minutemen stuff as well. That's pretty cool. There's lots of different armor. Let's invest a little bit.
What are you trying to do?
Whoa. Mistakes were made. Have to rethink that one. Rethink it. Right, we'll pop the excess in there, I think.
Farming's as honest work gets.
Pretty cool. Whoa. Save on our way through using the sleep or save mod. I couldn't find it on Nexus. That's not to say it's not there, it's just to say I somehow couldn't find it there. But I did find it on the Bethesda platform, so essentially enables you to save beds when you're using survival without having to sleep. Really handy mod. So coming along, we need some more turrets up here. We need some more people, some guards, some people training, manning the command center, and then really we need to finish this building off as well. Make it look pretty, you know. Need to somehow get a clothing shop in here as well. In this space, I'm thinking. So if you're into settlement building and you're not using the auto doors mod, get on it. It's definitely available on the Nexus. It's worth checking on Bethesda's thing for Xbox, actually. And what it does is when you open a door, you put a version of the thing. And eventually pretty handy. So that immersive feel, you know. Comes in a couple of different flavors. Like a door sensor that automatically, I think, opens the door. Yeah. Opens the door when someone approaches and then closes it when they go through. I mean, that's pretty cool. Yeah. And then things like emergency lockdown, keycard locking mechanisms. It's a very, very good mod. Now I want to get a decoration from settlement objects expanded. Ooh, Todd. 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 Yeah, so I can get away with that. Lovely. Really want to turn this space into a bathroom. But I can't seem to get a wall to fit. And it would have to be sandbags, and that means no door but a curtain. And that's not great when it comes to smells, you know. Tempted to build a separate bathroom, like house building or something. Glockenspiel mentioned that my settlements have no facilities. And now I've got this unsatiable urge to build golden toilets in all of my settlements.
Hey there.
I'm sure I've got something you need.
I'll take a look. Sure.
Here's what I've got.
Let's see what he's got. Don't mind if I do. There we go. Huge, huge, huge spending sprees. But with good reason. We need to populate these walls. We go with the Desert Eagles, really. It's a very powerful pistol. Okay, come back to that. What do we want and where? Some machine guns can go, yeah? Coming along nicely. Of AK. Oh, juicy. Although I really wouldn't mind using that for a while. It's a great mod, that MPX. Very clean, very polished. It's hard to argue. AK-5C. And I think you could probably benefit from a stock as well. Coming along nicely, I think. Right. Standard stock. Awfully jubbly. Well, it's an AK actually, isn't it? AK-5. Enjoy using that there. Such a good gun. We actually have a sniper rifle that I think we'll look at.
I'm tired. I think it's tea time. Want some?
Yeah.
Coming along. Pretty cool. save the game, just to be sure. We all know how Todd can be. Cool. So, we can craft some weapons using this rare armors, and I need to actually put that workstation in. It'll be more useful than the weapon modification station, because we have a couple of weapon workbenches already. We'll store that for now. Mizraia Armories is available on Nexus. It's a very, very, very good mod that adds a lot of weapons from the Halo franchise, a load of workbenches, huge amount of polish. It's great. Big fan. It was in work in creation for a long time, and I remember following that process. It was agonizingly long, but well worth the wait. For sure. Cool. We'll use the assisted assembly station. Build ourselves some juicy bits and bobs. Shotgun. Force rifle. Cool. We're too keen.
Yeah.
No pistol. There we go. Coming on very nicely, I think. Very nicely. Cool. So I think that's enough of that for now. Quite juicy, some nice weapons. A lot of these are available on Xbox. It's Glock P80. It's Beretta. Lightweight, so it won't completely max out your 2 gigabytes of space, don't worry. Same goes for Mizraia, that's a great bang for your buck, by the way, Mizraia. When it comes to space, I think. Cool. Alright. Next, I guess we need to start populating the command center.
I hear a lot of talk about the railroad, helping free synths and all that. They don't sound too.
Feel the game struggling. Come on. Ooh, a message in the chat. Let's have a look. Lovely. Thank you for joining us over there on YouTube. I see that. Hi there, 2248. Can't pronounce that, but hello. Thank you for joining. Welcome to a bit of Nightfall Games. Coming along nicely, I think. So it's a very casual, very chilled stream, this one, as you can tell. Ooh, shit, didn't I literally just pop a settler? Yes.
Yes.
Hello.
I want to trade a few things.
Okay.
Although she's a bit awesome, really, isn't she? She probably needs to be dedicated to combat, that one. Good, so having some different settlers just chilling around the settlement is good because they'll use your shops and you will gain more income through those shops with the settlers interacting with them.
I just need to trade gear with you.
Sure.
Okay, so...
General.
Not quite right for the typing tool, I think. To roll another.
Huh?
Ooh, medic. And actually that gets me thinking that we don't have any medical facilities here and it's meant to be a military base after all. Tricky. But coming along nicely, so at this point we've added a fair few settlers to the settlement and already you can feel it's a lot busier, feels a lot more populated.
General?
Hopefully people are buying some donuts. No idea where the shopkeeper is.
Yeah.
Seems to have escaped. Never mind. So we need to spawn yet another settler. And then we should probably save and keep an eye on how many we've got. So again, yeah, you can see that cheat terminal is just invaluable for when you want to do these quick settlement
Let's trade
builds.
some things. Go ahead.
But I don't want to cheat, I hear you cry. Yes. You know, it's completely
I bet
up to
that-
Can we
you
trade a few
how
things?
much
Yeah,
you
of
use
course.
it, if at all. To be honest, if you don't cheat, you may want it anyway, just so that if a quest gets bugged, you can hopefully debug or move past that quest. It does have some limited options for that. I'm an evening worker.
You probably better unload some of that stuff.
Can I help you?
Cool, so in theory she's controlling the screen, right? Pretty cool, first and mate. Need some power and lighting in there ready though. So let's use Settlement Objects Expanded for that. We will jump into power. So we have a couple of options. Ooh, we're out of steel, look at that. Run back over to the workshop.
Hello, sir.
Cheat like there's no tomorrow. For the purpose, I promise, of the stream. I'm going to use that as the excuse, but really, yeah. Let's just build, shall we? I'm going to need steel. With that. Pop in there. Really juicy. Great.
Hey, General.
Right then. So we have a couple of options. Either we can try and slap a compact backup generator back here. Yeah, you know. It's not bad actually. Although it's more for this than for inside, but there's no reason we can't. Whoa. Whoa, whoa. Come on. Use the Settlement Objects Expanded connectors to give the power a wireless range. Now if we go into lights, start engaging in a little bit of heat. Yes. Yes. Although it's going to need something a little more utilitarian, I think. Oh, that's yeah, it's not impressive, really. What else have we got? That's pretty cool. Still not adding a great deal of light, but gives it a very World War II bunker kind of feel. Cool. So already that's looking a lot better, a lot more thematic. Still need a few more people. And we're going to need the base commander
Hello,
standing
sir.
in the middle. For now, it's coming along nicely. Let's save the game at this critical junction. So we've added a fair few settlements here. Settlers, excuse me. And we need to give the game basically a chance to catch up with that, because now there are lots of them doing new routines, calling a lot of scripts. But we have some workers and we have some chillers, basically. And this is good.
Yes?
We need someone working here. And some heavy weapons to place there. We'll use the weaponsmith workbench. Build ourselves a minigun and a fat man launcher. Yum 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 yum. So it's starting to take shape this way. Could be worse. We need to somehow get some short weapon rounds in here somewhere. Make them look natural. Ooh. What is all this stuff I'm carrying that's putting me overweight? Let's put the pistols in for now. Chuck an FNP90 there. And for now that's looking pretty good. The problem is I'm carrying Preston's original outfit.
I'm still hoping to have
Oh god, no.
Is it a good time?
No. Get a grip, Preston. It's gonna be okay. Cool. So that's looking pretty good. I think that's phase one. You know, we're warmed up. We've done a bit of work here. I mentioned about bringing the airship in. Now, I hate to say it, but I left the airship all the way here in the glowing sea. So we better have a drink. Have a few donuts. Thing with radiation. Doesn't seem like it. Let's have some powdered donuts. Ooh. We need to get some purified water. We've run out of water. Even I feel thirsty at this point. water. There is one place, so I put a water cooler in the shop for moments just like this. Cool guys, so what we're going to do is we're going to save the game. Boom. And then we're going to jump in this very Vertibird and we're going to fly all the way to the airship in the glowing sea, when I'm then going to take an intermission, about 10 minutes, maybe, yeah, about 10 minutes if that. Just go to the bathroom and grab some chocolate, and then we'll get a bit in, I think. Maybe a little bit of combat, maybe we'll see how this settlement fares in attack before we improve the defenses, which is cool. So let's fly. So there are a couple of different flavors of personal Vertibird mod available. This particular iteration is from the Airship player home settlement. It's included. That mod's by Korodic. Who knows how to pronounce these things? With a K, K-O-R-O-D-I-C, and it's available on Nexus and on Xbox. I recommend it highly. And when it comes to this personal Vertibird, a pilot, its own inventory, a radio so you can call it to anywhere in the wasteland, a great mod. The other flavour is standalone. It allows you to craft your Vertibird in a workshop. Doesn't have a pilot, but like all Vertibirds will react with any kind of texture reskin that you care to install. In this particular case, I'm using the US Army reskin. It's been a favourite of mine for years, especially for this militarised build I'm going for. So my personal Vertibird will look like that, which is cool. The weather's not too clear. Coming along. So we've been hearing a little bit of the Deus Ex Music mod. If you've heard it in the background and been with us this far, you've heard a couple of tracks that play up at the north quadrant of the Commonwealth. I tried to get it to reflect the levelling of the areas, so the more hardcore and atmospheric stuff plays the further south you get, and the more into the city you get, so God forbid we'll attempt a bit of downtown Boston gameplay. Just to see if it runs, you understand. Yum, 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 yum. Whoa. All happening. Here we go. We'll be approaching very soon. one of the slight downsides, I suppose, is it's got a bit of texture popping. There you go, from when you approach. And it happens on a load, basically. Christ, there's 5 rads. Brutal. Hopefully the onboard doctor will be able to put me right. Valentine. Oh, what's he doing? We've got to get indoors now before the radiation kills us. So this will be a long load. It's an interior settlement. Take a little brief look around, I suppose, before moving on, but like I said, intermission imminent. So after this load, I think break for a little bit, 5-10 minutes. Coming along nicely, I think. We've populated Starlight Drive-In a little bit. Need to kind of consider what else we want to do with it and how we want to arrange the people who work there. Longest load. Now this settlement can be moved to different places around the Commonwealth. Glowing Sea, Cambridge, but you can also end up moving it to the DLC areas once you've done the initial introduction. But I think we'll have to come back to that. Let's save the game actually, since we've made it back here, without it crashing. You always have to touch wood with this game, that it will last, it will endure. We're in caution, so we'll sleep it off. Perfect. And on that bombshell, we'll go for an intermission for 10 minutes. welcome back. I think it's time we continued with part 2 of our casual stream, potentially our most chilled stream so far. If you are just joining us, welcome. It's Friday night on Nightfall Games. I see you there on Twitch, I see you there on YouTube, thank you for joining. Welcome to our new subscribers. Tonight we're taking a look at just a bit of casual chilling and setting and building. And I'm showing off the Deus Ex Music Overhaul that I've created. I'm Lord of Best. And soon to be ready for release. I'm thinking of releasing it as like a beta. Currently we're in the Airship Settlement, player home settlement, available on PC and Xbox. Very, very juicy. I like that. So all completely workshoppable and designable to your heart's content, really. Try to keep myself moderate because I want to get a fair few settlers in here over time. Come on, game. Work with me. Load for me. I think because of the time of day, most of the settlers are in their beds. Whoa. A few frame drops. I think there's some settler teleporting taking place. Whoa. That's Preston and people attempting to join. Let's sleep 8 hours. It's been a long day.
Yes?
A lot of micro lag. I think from amazing follower tweaks, because with the personal Vertibirds sometimes the companions can get stuck in the chair if you don't order them out. And I was lazy and I didn't. But the Captain Cosmos power armor there, available via Creation Club. It's a pretty good mini DLC, it's got a quest, a couple of new areas. Power armor is quite customizable. But anyway, we didn't come here to gawp at the airship indefinitely. Whoa. We came to move it over Starlight Drive-In. So we'll head down to the cockpit. Now previously this area had some nav mesh issues, so you couldn't get settlers down here. I haven't tested it, and it's been updated a couple of times since then, so that might have been patched. I'll let you know in subsequent streams. So a downside I have noticed with this mod is once you do start filling up the interior with settlers, it can have some longer load times after a while. But I think for a travelling settlement that can even go across the DLC areas, it's a good trade-off in my opinion. Call me old-fashioned. So at the moment we're loading in over Lexington. Although we didn't sort our rats out. Look at that. Shameful. See, we're over Lexington. We can see the Starlight Drive-In off in the distance there. So see if we can get on. Yeah.
That's rock.
And we'll fly to Starlight Drive-In.
I can't believe I'm standing down here in the middle of Lexington. I've never met anyone that's made it down here. Raiders and ferals still everywhere.
Oh, I was convinced it was actually going to land in the box this one time. That's okay. Seems to have glitched a little bit. Yeah, lovely. No idea where Nora is. So, it's okay. So we'll try calling the Vertibird over here. Get some action. what we might do is move the vertical takeoff outpost. And we can do this remotely. Let's access the navigation terminal. Go for settlement destinations. We'll send it to my main base. So that's the destination. And then you can go into the remote navigation, fire all engines. And off you go. Perfect.
Yeah?
So that's cleared the phantom bug. What that was is I'd originally moved it here, and then moved it in the same settlement to here. And it's cleared it by moving it. So now we can walk freely and do things around this area, which is cool. So, now we have the airship chilling overhead for those dramatic views. Can't deny that's pretty cool. Like I said, this is gonna become a major military, Minuteman military installation.
You think there was some kind of
Distribution.
reward? Folks say they'd suck you dry, just like blood bugs.
Yeah, coming along nicely.
General. Huh?
So, I think a bit of settlement defense is in order. We want to get some more turrets on the watchtowers, because they're basically our first line of defense. And whilst I have Minutemen patrolling around, they're not always necessarily in the towers, should trouble come a-knocking. So I like to use Settlement Objects Expanded. It's available on PC, on Nexus, and on Xbox. I just frankly can't endorse the mod enough. If you're into building settlements, it is a must-have. Take my word for it. Many pieces, perfectly integrated, and it really just opens your horizons as to what you can build. So at the moment I'm placing some turret stands down. We'll get some turrets on there. Excelente. So that's one watchtower done. That gives us some better lines of defense against one of our main entrances. Let's move over to that one in the corner, because enemies like to come over that hill. And because of the elevation, it gives them a pretty clear line of sight into the base over the wall. So it's a good place for snipers to attack.
Hey, General.
Right, so let's head up here. So it's slightly outside of the workshop zone, which means we can't build them everywhere. That's okay. So what we might do, since this is one of our major defensive lines, is we'll put that over here. 2 on this side to cover there. And put 1 here. And we do have some on the bunker there as well. Coming along nicely. Feeling safer all the time. So, let's pop that there. Boo! What do you mean? Whoa. Whoa. That was close. Alright, we'll have to move that there. It's not pretty, but it works. Can't win them all. So, we'll pop that there. And we want 1 more on the reverse here to help cover the side, or in case anything gets in. Now, against the settlement attacks in the vanilla game, this is almost certainly overkill to the extreme, because in the vanilla game you don't really end up ever getting attacked by 2 or 3 people unless it's a quest. So there are a couple of mods you can use to make them a little more engaging, shall we say. If you're using Endless Warfare, you can increase the vanilla spawn count, tweaking those settings, and so those 2 initial enemies will get turned into multiple enemies, however many you set it to be, and that in itself automatically can make it a bit more interesting. For the time being, I've got SKK's Settlement Attack System. It's available on PC. Pretty sure it will be available on Xbox. Seems to put all of their mods on Xbox as well. And essentially it gives you a holotape that allows you to configure settlement attacks, making them, not just impressive, but sometimes a bit daunting, actually. So whilst we're on 326 defense, the reality of getting stormed by some very, very high-level armies, occasionally with Vertibird support, and in my build, Vertibirds have been made much tougher, and the mod has also replaced their weapons with missiles, which another mod has increased the damage of all explosions. Bit of Eden, really. Right, seems this is outside of the build area a bit too much for a turret here. We'll try there. Just have to place it on the side again. Lovely. Cool, so it's coming along nicely. Another way that you can make settlement attacks a little more interesting is to use the Button Spawner mod, Danger Zone. So you can build this podium in any of your settlements. Let's go into the command center. Gives you all manner of different options. Now you've got different raids pre-programmed for the vanilla settlements. You can also set custom raids, custom raid points, wars at settlements.
Yeah.
So it gives you a lot of options. You can spawn guards, you can spawn gangs to follow you, like little mini-ons. You can also spawn a workshop or grenades, essentially, that enable you to spawn NPCs on the go. So you can get a nice attack going with that, and it will reflect any mods that you're using, like militarized Minutemen. So it's quite dark here for nighttime. Let's keep working on the command center for now. So actually I want to use the spotlights that come from the Automatron DLC. We need a little bit of power. You know what? I've got to finish it off. I'm sorry. I gotta place the turrets on this one as well, and then it's done. Oh, you coming along? Like that, I think. And then coming along this. So what we're doing basically is giving a lot of different overlapping fields of fire over the walls, so that if we do get attacked, who knows? Oh no, this one's too far out of the zone. We have to place it there. Really need something on the side. Maybe we can get one on the corner. Yeah. Good. Okay, we'll put one more there. At some point we'll come back and decorate the inside of these watchtowers. So again, you can hear the Deus Ex Music Overhaul in the background on occasion. I've programmed a couple of different tracks to come up for different areas. One of our provisional robots. Got a mod that turns the Brahmin into dogs. There's also one that enables them to be iBots as well, which is pretty cool. So we want to get these spotlights powered up. Now, I've got an emergency generator here. That's going to be pretty good for now. We need to connect it. So again, I like to use the wireless connectors from Settlement Objects Expanded. Actually makes the power wireless. In some cases, which is good for lights. So what we're going to have to do is pop one there. Cool. So we'll run that up there. Make that there. Let's see how far we get. Ooh, not far. Okay, pretty juicy. Will it? Okay, good. So after all the settlement building, I'm thinking we will spawn a pretty big raid and see how far we do. I'm starting to feel a little more safe within the confines of the walls here. Got our floodlights on, that's cool. So let's try going for some decoration. Got some Minutemen banners. I suppose we should just have one flag. Tidy. Probably a bit of overkill, really. But, whoa. Whoa. Cool. Right, so that's come a long way just within the stream already. Need a few more people, particularly during the night shift. Need a little bit more lighting, I think. Just a tad. So it's got less of the dungeon aesthetic going for it. Coming along. Cool. I think that's a lot better. Just gives it a bit more, well, a bit less dungeon vibes, really. Cool, so I definitely want to save the game at this point, considering we've travelled in the airship, built a bit. So we'll go over here. Cool, so that feels a lot more alive. Eventually it would be cool to get those searchlights onto the watchtowers. Ooh, that would be cool. Give it time, give it time. So let's spawn a couple more people to work in that.
I'd like to trade some items.
Of course.
Oh, so I really need to reinstall my weapon replacer, because at the moment the vanilla weapons are coming back. They're returning. Whoa.
Let's trade.
Sure.
So we'll get a evening day, an evening worker shift on this guy. Coming along. So next we're going to need someone working the night shift. And basically this is a process over time. You come to the settlement as you play, you just add a settler or two, assign them a role, move on. And over time it takes shape.
Let's trade some things.
Go ahead.
Okay, so we will give a night shift. Sorry. Someone's got to do it. She'll work it out. So cool, we've assigned these two tables. And this one with both seats as well. Revamp the inside with lighting. Rig it up with power, a bit of decoration on the side. We need to get an army-style drill instructor working here, really. He's more of a logistics kind of guy. And then basically an area for Minutemen to train over here in the middle. Which I think would be cool. So we need to work on this building at some point. Looks like they're having some pathing issues. These are the new settlers though, so we're up to 24. So this is the cap in the vanilla game when you max everything out. With a mod, I can get up to 100 in a settlement. But then the real question is not just space in the settlement, but can your computer do it? Coming along. There she is. Okay. What to work on next, I wonder. Could try and do another level of this building, but frankly it's a tedious process trying to get the pieces to click, and I don't want to subject you to this. Kind of verging on thinking the stream is dull enough as it is, unless you're into this kind of thing, but if you're looking for a more combat-y stream, then we did have one about 7 days ago. Do check it out. I think you'll like it. Take a look at Endless Warfare and SKK's system from time to time as well. But we will have an attack towards the end of this stream, I think, just to see how the settlement does. Now a bit of TLC, just to make it look appropriate. So I think we want to try getting a flag up there. I don't have a jetpack equipped at the moment. So for now, it's looking like we're going to have to get a bit creative. Oops, I think I did get it. Perfect. Now the trick is not to die. well, it's not strictly speaking necessary that I get up there. What I need to do is get the flag up there. Okay, I need to get up there. Go. Right, how to get the flag here though? Okay, so one bit. Come on. Yes. Cool. Cool. So now we have a flag waving in the wind obnoxiously. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's so juicy. 2K Galaxy mod as well. This really makes the nighttime, I don't know, special. Cool, coming along nicely. Do we need more birds? We need more people, and we need to make more space for them to sleep. It's a bit of a conundrum, really. I'm not sure I've used the space here as effectively as I could have. I think I could get another row of a bedroom in here. And with the bunk beds, that's a fair amount of people. Probably another 6 to 8. We're up to 37 potentials at the moment, and I think we're verging on 24 settlers, so it's definitely coming along, but I'd like a few more just for defense as well. Oop, wrong one. Although we do need a little medical section really, so maybe I was going to build a bathroom in here. Let's have a look. Can we get a nice low wall? Tricky. Border. So we always get a couple more people in there. Some more night shifters, I think. So again, careful with the cheat terminal, spawning your settlers one at a time. The creation kit, you know, it can take a lot, but it's old at the end of the day.
I want to trade a few things.
See, she needs to go on defense. Level 82.
Ever notice how beauties never
Maybe she
shut up
should
about
be
how
the base
superior
commander.
they are? Makes you feel
Usually I wait until an actual one dressed as a commander
I'm
comes up.
superior now
So
that
it
you're
feels
dead.
natural.
Beauty.
She's quite high level. I know what she could do. So we do have an open job in our munitions hub. Cool. Okay. 26 people, 37 beds. We're definitely going to have to make another bedroom somewhere.
I just need to trade gear with you.
Sure thing.
We already have someone who looks like that. Ooh,
Just
I think
looking
it's
to
good
trade a
night
little.
shift as well.
Of course.
So, over to my miss. There we go. Cool. So she has her job now. She should come and man the radio. Usually takes about 24, 48 hours for the schedules to kind of take hold properly. I recommend going to a different settlement and doing something else and then coming back and you'll see everyone going about their bits. So this, I think, maybe is going to be scavenger. Whoa. Cool. I have a couple of different tables I can place down. The Gatherers Out There mod is available on Nexus and PC. Essentially gives you some extra stations, but they have some very well implemented extended functionality where the settlers that you assign to the stations will actually go into the wasteland to go and hunt their resources. It's pretty cool. Ah, the skeleton. We'll clear some of this. Cool. So you definitely benefit from some searchlights over here, really. I'm in the wrong place. It's because they come under defense and turrets. goes there. Oh. We want to rig power to come around. We won't do that right now though. We'll probably get a couple up and down here. Yeah, cool. Coming along nicely. Starting to take shape, particularly the command group. So let's sleep in a bed and give the game a chance to put everyone into their places. I think actually the safest bed to try is the one at the top of the tower, just because I don't want to displace any of the settlers out of the beds they're assigned to. Catch a cheeky 8 hours, you know how it goes.
Any chance I could steal you away for an evening?
Shame. So this is a dust storm implemented by True Storms. Pretty awesome, especially in combat. So we've placed some security cameras around the settlement. We could probably stand to place a few more. For the time being, we have some over here on the Armory Weapon Requisition Center. The cameras are static, they don't move. You'll see why soon. So we might want to put one where we already have assigned power. That would mean probably one over here, to be honest. So we'll open up Workshop. We'll go over to the Creation Club tab. Settlement Ambush Kit. Basically just that one in pole position there. Just line it up there. There we go. Red light's on. So let's use the security camera monitors and see what it looks like. We'll pick Starlight Drive-In. New cameras. Swig of my own Nuka-Cola, cherry cola. There you go. So you see the view from one of the cameras. You see the NPCs actively using the firing range, which is awesome. Let's move to the next camera. pretty cool. Pretty cool. So let's move to the next camera. And that's the view from the one that we just placed. So it's a pretty cool little, you know, theme-a-doodle majiggy mishplan, you know. And, you know, obviously we're only viewing the settlement we're at, but of course the real beauty of it is that you can view settlements that you're not currently at. Now it does work off a similar system to the fast travel mechanic, so expect your usual load time. But let's say there was a situation where you had a settlement that you were quite far away from. They got attacked. You wanted to not suffer the damage that you would get from not turning up. So there's a thing with the vanilla game, right? Where you turn up and stop the enemies when they attack a settlement, and of course the damage is stopped. But if you don't turn up, even if the defense is like at 300 or 400, you know, you can still suffer damage. It's ridiculous. So having these cameras could be a good way to hijack the fast travel system to be there in person from a remote location and watch your settlers win the war. Yeah, pretty cool. You know, in conjunction with different mods where it makes the settlement attacks more exciting, you know, it can be very good. So I think we're approaching another brief intermission. I've had a bit too much Nuka-Cola. Probably need to build a bathroom to use, to be honest, in this set. But you can see we're a lot more populated now. The place feels a lot more alive. So let's save the game. Always better to be sure. Maybe munch a donut. What do we got? Pumpkin spice donut. Better but still package. Oh glory. We'll save the game. Drink of water. She's not wearing her outfit.
Bye.
I'd like to trade
Unacceptable.
some items.
Sure thing.
You will wear the uniform. Ugh.
I'm sure I have something you need.
Where's the Slocum's Joe hat?
Let's see what you've got.
Here's what I've got.
There we go. Get one more just to be safe. Maybe buy a couple of donuts whilst we're here. Sell our mods to make back a touch of money and free up our inventory. We'll give her the visor.
Just looking to trade a little.
Sure.
True immersion. Cool. So they're heading off after lunch, and lunch is set in the schedules. Now, I do need to add a crate here. Slocum's Joe pack again is from Creation Club. If you are going to get a creation, this is the one. It adds a fair amount of stuff for settlements. The donuts arguably add a great level to the survival gameplay with their different bonuses. It's just a lot of fun as well, it's very well implemented. One of the earlier creations, as it were. Come on, Todd. Ooh, ooh. Good. We'll put the uniform in there. Drink a lot of water. Which doesn't help with my burning need to go and take a pee. Right, good. And what we want to do, I think, is just drop off some stuff that we're carrying. Mainly the things we've picked up. So what we'll do is we'll head into our requisitions. And I think start adding stuff to a couple of crates. So we'll pop that there. A couple of gas masks, why not? A backpack. Padded blue jacket. Don't worry, I'll come through and sort this out neurotically in my own time. But here we go, you can see that the settlers that we have assigned to these shopping windows, as it were, finally kind of standing in the right place. I was hoping they'd stand on the map, but that's okay. Maybe if we move it sort of over here. Yeah, pretty juicy. So there you go. That's a symptom of the weapon replacer not
Just wanted to trade a few
properly
things.
being installed at the moment. I suppose I should feel fortunate he's using the combat rifle instead of the laser musket. But there's a way that we can solve this. So when the base does get attacked, they're going to try and find weapons that are better, that they have ammunition for. Their first target, annoyingly, is going to be this area, with all the lovely weapons that I've placed. But I might be able to stop that from happening by building a lot of weapons and placing them in the workbench. Try adding 3 of those. And a couple of sniper rifles.
Sometimes you'll see two death flags fighting in the distance.
A couple of MP5s.
Fun to watch. Until they see you and decide to team up and come after you.
Do an old M24. Get a couple of Halo assault rifles in there. Maybe one BR-55. Maybe a couple of orgs. Just a good variety, you know. Early agents. There we go. Let's pop all of these juicy weapons into the workbench. Preparation. We probably need to get a bit of ammo in there as well. But in theory, if anyone's carrying that ammo and it's better than their current weapon, then they'll run over here and come and grab it. Let's just hope they show mercy on our lovely display that we've set up. So I think I just gave them my personal note. Cool. There we go, we're back underweight, which is nice. Can I give Preston his uniform?
Hey. I'm
Yes.
listening. Hey, okay. This is what I've got.
Come on now. There we go. You can carry it again. That saves me 25 on carry space.
Can we trade a few things?
Okay.
give her a day shift because I don't think we gave her a schedule before. That should get her working a bit more. Alright. Let's save the game. Things have come around quite nicely. We're up to the amount of settlers that you would get in a vanilla settlement. Maybe just over. I think you'd agree that it's taken shape and feels a lot more alive than it did before we at the beginning of the stream. Cool, so getting your hands on the Deus Ex Music mod, probably going to release it quite soon. Check out our Discord if you can find the link. If not, just subscribe to the YouTube for now, and I will release a video detailing how to get it when the time is right, which will probably not be too far away, I think. A little bit more tweaking. Anyway, time for a quick 10-minute intermission. And then for part 3, I think we'll round off the stream with a bit of late night combat, just to keep everyone nice and appeased. Keep it locked in Nightfall Games, and we'll catch you soon. Okay then. I think that's that. I think it's time. Thank you for enduring all this time over there on Twitch. I see. Thank you very much. I'd blush if I had enough blood. Over there on YouTube as well. I'm very flattered. And a massive thank you to another new subscriber tonight. Thank you. So a little bit of a chilled one. We've been building up Starlight Drive-In in part 1, just doing a bit of tweaking. Mainly working on this command center tonight, whilst polishing the munitions building over there. I have promised to end with a little bit of combat tonight. See our settlers following their schedules. Coming along nicely. We do still have a few more chairs to fill. So far, so good. So we definitely need some kind of medical building. My rads are stupidly high, isn't it? In the background you can hear a little snippet of the Deus Ex Music mod there. A little more of a insight into it as time goes by. It's nearing completion, handcrafted by yours truly. It's taken me some time to learn the intricacies of Thurster's engine, but it's come along very nicely. Built a Lord of the Rings music mod for Skyrim, which I suppose I really ought to release at some point. Because of the copyrighted nature of the music, it can't be released via Nexus or any conventional platforms like ModDB or Bethesda's website. So for the time being, it will simply have to be available on our Discord. Do find the link, I think, on our homepage. If not, just subscribe for the time being. I'll no doubt go through and update with the link in the descriptions. Cool. Keep it chilled. We might want to start with some foundations ready. Maybe this area should be the bathroom. We desperately need to get a medic. For the time being, why don't we place them outside? We can also cheat by getting a couple more beds in and make it see that they're poorly, as it were. It's our combat hospital, basically. So they're not going to be the most popular rooms. It's not clean, look at that, it's not clean. Probably getting a bit neurotic. One tent at a time, perhaps. We'll go to stores. Compact trader stores. That's the mod for these things. Special animated. Nothing more can be built. So what do we do when we max out our settlement allowance? Settlement's not quite done. What we do is we go into Cheat Terminal, go to Game Alterations, go to Workshop Manipulation, Size Manipulation, add 2 times workshop size. Best to press it once at a time, I find. And always good to follow up with a save. Okay.
Hi.
I can patch you up if you need it. For a small fee, of course.
Yeah. See what's wrong with me, Doctor.
Tell me your symptoms.
Think I soaked up some rads out there.
We'll clean you up. Don't worry. And that's that. Anything else bothering you?
Got roughed up.
Huh. You look fine, but... Oh, wait. Yep, that's gonna need to be set back in place. Let's get started. Done. Now, was there anything else bothering you?
Looking
No,
good?
We're done.
Off you go, then.
Okay, good. We've got a good amount of Minutemen. Most people have their jobs and are going about them. We need more people in here for the daytime. And since this is a major military outpost for the Minutemen with airship support, it should have its own Vertibird circling as well. So really we need to finish off the towers, because they are where the patrols take place. As you can see, people tend to spawn on the roofs, which is quite annoying, frankly. We've got our guard post floor mats around here. People spawn in all of the wrong places, although it could be these seats, really. So, we want to make this seem like it's a security outpost and a place that they might shelter during the rain. So we'll quickly pop in some furniture using Settlement Object Expanded. I'll tell you what we'll do for once is we'll keep it relatively central. Hopefully that will allow the NPCs to spawn in the middle of the hut where they need to. Sleep on the roof. What do they see up here? I imagine they see the security cameras. Maybe troop deployments? Why not? Troop deployments. No, the tower got captured. Just give them a Windows 8. Confusing. So obviously this is like super Spartan. It needs considerable amounts of work. I'm keen to get that combat going. Often 2 lockers. respectable couch. Cool. We move to the middle. Hopefully when the time comes for respawning, they'll automatically gravitate to where they're meant to be. This room's really come along quite a long way. This guy's wearing his backpack again.
For a weapon.
I just want to trade a few things.
Go ahead.
Cool. Coming along.
Huh?
Alright. It's coming along quite nicely, really, isn't it? Maybe we'll do a part, make this part 3 doing this, and then do some combat to round it off. Some final tweaks, Just get a couple more people going as well. Get some, trainees happening as well, so things to get your settlers to animate and do things when they're busy. Struggling to remember the name of this mod, but I think it's like settler mats or something. So this one at the moment, these are busy settlers workstations. Essentially they are workbenches that you can assign settlers to for them to make it seem like they're creating things. Pretty cool. Of course, I just have some real ones here, so in theory people just come and use those. They seem to really enjoy the firing range, though. What I'm looking for is these mats which have different animations that people can be assigned to. So a good one really is the clipboard with a pen. Whoa. Frame lag. Whoa. Clipboard with a pen is pretty good. We'll put that down maybe. What I'm looking for is push-ups. There we go. So here we have an arrangement of mats. Let's think which one. Oh, the one's on the right, though. This one. be a bit different shoot for that. This might be drill instructory perhaps. Along. There you go, you can see they've started doing press-ups. See? So it helps make the whole place feel more alive. Small changes, you know. So using the schedule.
I just want to trade a few things.
Sure thing.
Oh yeah, she should be on defense. Right? A map down there. Oh, that's the sign hotels. Yeah, I think it's coming along. Spawn a couple more people.
I just want to
You've
trade
got a
a few
fresh
things.
one here.
Go ahead.
So yeah, she can work in the command center. Seems a bit too, I don't feel right about making her do physical labor. So that's a night shift. That's a night shift. Let's pop her there. Find her and give her a day shift schedule. Take that backpack.
I just want to trade a few things.
Sure thing.
So the Minutemen are not retextured, but basically given new armor by the militarized Minuteman mod. Militarized Minutemen mod. It's available on PC and on Xbox, either through the Nexus or Bethesda's platform. And it's a great mod. I really recommend it. It adds a lot of fantastic armor pieces to the game. They're very well integrated, very well balanced, and it basically turns the Minutemen from, kind of crappy force of farmers into what they are, which is a militia. She's got her schedule actually added to the assignment. check she's not nicking the cups that I've placed. Alright, you can see we've got a fair amount to do on that. Still need more. More! More!
I'd like to trade some items.
Alright, coming along nicely.
I want to trade a few things.
We get them doing their press ups during the day. We need to build another schedule soon. So you can see the process at the moment, and it's little bits as you go around. It's best to kind of start with
Let's trade some things.
Sure.
an end goal in mind. What you want for the space that you're working in. What kind of town will it be? You know? And then you work around that.
Yes.
Let's trade.
Of course.
Okay. So we're pretty much there. We've now got enough people within the settlement to make it feel quite alive. And also defend it effectively if we do get attacked. These turrets aren't always going to be, you know, if you get swarmed by large numbers, and the turrets get destroyed, for instance, by incoming air attack, then you have a bit of a spot, to be honest. So I'm still carrying a couple of weapons that I intended to put into the workbench. The idea behind this is that if the weapons do higher damage than what the Minutemen in the settlement are currently using, then they'll come to the workbench and get those weapons if we get attacked. So already I don't like that laser musket.
I just need to trade gear with you.
Sure thing.
Yeah, I'd say we're pretty much there, aren't we, really? There we go, much better.
General.
Cheeky MP7. So yeah, Minutemen doing their chores basically. So we should probably build another building around the back here. But I kind of wanted to leave this area clear in this run, so I have to have a bit of a mull really. Maybe one here, stretching out here. Have some beds, be a control tower for any air that's happening. So let's have a look how many settlers we're up to at the moment. 31, so we've got space for 8 more. We still have some chairs to fill in here. You can see we've got settlers coming and going relative to their shifts.
Yeah?
So, logistics officer, provisioners will come here, theoretically drop off gear. So we need to make a couple more schedules. We use the typewriter from the Settlement Markers mod. Again, available on PC or Xbox.
Just wanted to trade a few things.
Okay.
Going along nicely. So we could definitely do with a little more, detail and filling in the blanks. People working along the sides to refit and rearm Vertibirds, as well as unload and load them. Inventory. People seem to be trying. Decided not right now. Yeah. So you can see steadily we've got our settlers filling up the room. This chair is a bit too close. Let's sit down. Yeah, again, they're new and learning the pathing. There we go. Cool, so now we know that it's just too close. Still need a base commander to turn up there. Feel complete. It's not quite there, but it's good to get the foundation of the village, as it were. Who's going to be there? So we're definitely getting there. We've managed to... Ooh, okay, this guy's quite cool, isn't it? Comms bloke. You need to have just a couple of people chilling to use the shops. Spawn a couple more. Look for a base commander. If not, we'll just have to pick someone and promote them, really. Coming on quite nicely. Two more seats to fill for the time being. With animation markers. It's a maximum of 2 more people, really. I'll have to consider building some more beds somehow, some way, somewhere. Not today, but at some point. I think it would be good to get Starlight Drive-In up to about 50, maybe 60 if I can push it. So I don't want to build too heavily.
I'm just so hungry all the time.
Yes, there's probably not enough food at the moment. Where's the other one go? There we go.
Okay.
Just looking to trade a little.
Sure.
Right, last one for now. Level 70, that's quite respectable actually.
Can we trade a few things?
Go ahead.
He can make quite a good base commander. Probably needs a better weapon though. Now let's assign him to a post. Over here. We'll get him a nice commander's hat. Put some AR-15s into the workbench as well, just because it's Minutemen. I don't tend to use energy weapons too much. Okay, officer cap, grab a scarf. I need to save. Save.
I just want to trade a few things.
Of course.
See what he ends up grabbing, to be honest. So let's just move that table in maybe a little bit, so the NPCs can get by. That one's got enough room. Cool. Let's come along. Grab some water, grab some food. See that everyone is chilling in here. Why does she keep rejecting Slocum's
I just
Joe
want
outfit?
to trade a few things.
Sure thing.
Bizarre. Right, and we'll munch some donuts. Sleep it off. And end it off with that combat we mentioned. Didn't expect to do a four-parter, but why not? It's been a while. A late night, nightfall game stream. I want to keep the Fallout 4 stuff coming in for you loyal viewers there. It's looking like we might do a bit of Elden Ring, so I'll try and get some footage ready to keep showing you whilst we do a bit of Elden Ring. But welcome. So no longer on the roof up there. That's a good sign. But people beginning their morning calisthenics now. It feels a lot more alive than it did at the beginning of the stream. It still needs a bit of tweaking. I think my load order has an issue. These guys shouldn't all be carrying their weapons all the time.
Hey, General.
provision it. Let's drop off some stuff here. So we've got enough room to enjoy a little bit of combat. Drop all the backpacks and stuff here. Nice and chilled. There are requisitions officers there. Let's make some kind of lockdown for this place in the event of an attack to stop enemy incursion. Let's look at that in the future. But yeah, way more alive now. Let's see how the donut shop looks. Constantly life in here, which we'd like to see. I imagine we're finally turning
My shoulders
tidy profit with enough people.
Huh?
So we're going to have to save a couple of times. Let's get in on an auto save straight away. So I think. See, things are starting to look a lot more active in here. Really, I need to not give the people in here schedules, so it's always busy. I just can't help myself. I feel like it should look slightly different every time I walk in, like a different arrangement of people, things going on. So this up here is a small radar system. It's part of a drone defense mod, where you can place different drone defenders around your settlement. The radars come in two different sizes, small and large, and their radius is sized appropriately to them, and they will mark any enemies in the nearby vicinity with a recon mark. Up here. Whoa. No. 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 There we go. No. There we go. Cool. Everything. No. Tell with this game. Whoa, and the frame rate. So we want to move this power. Get it connected over here. Okay, stage 1. Stage 2, and the radar begins. There we go. Awesome. So any enemies that come nearby will be marked on the radar, by the radar. And what we can do if we have a fusion core is build a drone defense station drone will fly out and, in theory, defend the settlement. I don't want to leave enough room for a car to get out. These mini stingrays will fly out and attack any enemies that the radar marks. This one will use blue laser. That'll just enable our Minutemen to track it more easily. Use more Hincher sniper rifles really. You can see the day is getting into full swing. The schedules that we've given the settlers
Hey, I appreciate it. Every little bit helps. We'll be sure to put this to good use.
Whoa, that conversation reverted Preston to his vanilla.
No problem.
Another thing there. Nobody likes to see that. That can happen when they have a lot of separate bits like this. The game has to try and remember all these pieces every time something like that conversation takes place. So it's come a long way just within this stream already. We've got a lot more defense, a lot more people, a lot more life taking place here. It feels like it's a military base a lot more. It's not quite finished, but I think if you were to kind of finish it here, you could feel quite happy. This building still needs a tweak inside. So I think for the time being, we're probably heading for one more final 10-minute intermission. We're going to save the game a couple of times. Again, we'll use sleep or save, available, as far as I know, only on Bethesda's platform. Again, auto-save without sleeping in bed. And we'll give it a little bit of time just for that to process, because there's a lot of new markers. You'll notice how the tower that we rejigged inside of doesn't seem to have anyone standing on the roof this time. So let's go up there and just double check whether that's actually helped or not. Yes.
I'd like to
No,
trade
they're
some
not
items.
actually holding a weapon, are they? These are musket rifles a bit dodgy. Because of the replacer needing to be reinstalled. But you can see that our Minutemen are finally standing guard effectively. Because we've given them more space to move and directed the spawn point more towards the center of the building where there is enough room for it to find a place to go, as opposed to right next to the edge. When they get out of the chair, you have to factor in their animation while sort of going like out in a direction. I think they have to be able to go out in that direction or the one on the opposite side where it goes up. So we've begun the airship moved away. Now with the airship in the background again, it feels a lot more established, this base. Future plans would involve getting a food store, a proper food vendor in here or two. Sell things to people. We need to get some bathrooms. We probably need to get one more set of bedrooms, and then that would pretty much be that. Different markers. For now you can see our two squads doing their push-ups against the drill instructors. So he's just kind of tweaked this room to make sure that enough people are there. But I think we literally have 2 more chairs and 2 more beds. So that kind of actually ends up working out flawlessly in a way. But we're still missing a couple of stores, like I said. So, the next type of save we're going to do is we're going to go into the cheat terminal. We want a full save, not an auto save, but we're playing survival, so it's disabled in the main menu. We'll go into cheat terminal portable. Game alterations. Survival manipulation. You can see you've got a lot of different options. Now personally I like to increase the damage so that me or the enemy gets killed in just a couple of hits. But you can also just make it lower. Stuff like this is really useful. Modify hours to respawn cell cleared. More encounters if you don't want to use an additional mod. But for now we're just going to focus on request save. It tells us to close the Pip-Boy, so we'll close it. You can see it's doing a full save there, so we'll give it a little more time than we usually would. So you can see a lot of different mods at work here already. Obviously not all 250 in one place, not just yet, anyway. But a fair few coming together to give the impression of a militarized Minutemen that's neo-modern maybe? You know, whatever. And militarized Minutemen is just such a core of that aesthetic. Cool. So now that we've saved, I think it's time for that final intermission. After the break, we will be back with combat, where we test this settlement against probably some raiders, potentially some super mutants, and then finally maybe a Liberty Prime or two. And we'll call it, I think, after that. So for now, thank you for sticking with us. If you have been, let's have a look at the chats here. Hello there on Twitch, you're still there. Love you guys. And Zoella Bennett, hello. Thank you very much for watching and tuning in. Hey Zoella. Whoa, pressed the wrong thing there. Gotta work on my chat interface. I can only see it when I exit the game. So cool. Let's go for one more 10-minute intermission. And then we will finish it off with some combat. Keep it tuned. Well, I think it's time for the final part. A little bit of combat in the settlement we've so lovingly been building up. Thank you for sticking with us over there on Twitch, over there on YouTube. A massive thank you to all of our new subscribers this evening and over the last week. We've had a very chilled stream this evening for Friday night, working on Starlight Drive-In. We started with a foundation, ended up with something quite good fun, I think. So, let's send our Vertibird back to the airship for now. And let's build a defensive Vertibird to protect this settlement. We'll go into special. So these particular defensive Vertibirds, they might be somewhere else. A part of the personal Vertibirds package. I can't for the life of me remember which menu though. Where could they be? Could be a load order thing. There we go, Vertibird Air Support. So I think Personal Vertibirds is available on Xbox. Best to double check. Again, if it isn't, then grab the Airship player home set. It doesn't come with a defensive Vertibird, but at least you'll get your Personal Vertibird. We have Vertibird Air Support. So I'll let that go for now, because usually it attracts all the enemies in an area. It should bring us into as close to vanilla as we're going to get in this build. We'll ramp it up as time goes by. So we have a few different ways of spawning an attack on this settlement. We can start perhaps with one in Creation Club. So the settlement defense pack includes the security cameras that we looked at earlier, some sandbags, security monitors, but also ways of spawning attacks on the settlement by using these fake beacons. We go to go. So we've turned on the settlement defense fake learner. So far so good. Remember, we have a radar system from Settlement Radar Defense, a separate mod, available on Nexus, on PC, I think potentially on Xbox. That's the one that includes the drones. Now, so far so good. We'll go to the top of the watchtower and see if we can get a view. Okay. Nora's keeping watch. Let's move on. Nothing on the horizon for now. I suppose it depends where their spawn points are. I have an is that still going on over there? I have an outpost over at the corner of Lexington, directly under where the airship is docked, basically. So if they're spawning there, they're not even gonna make it to Starlight Drive-In. We'll head outside, see what we can see. So far, drone striker station. All chill on the western front. Up there, it seems to, the quest seems to have deactivated. Preston's gone back to his crap weapon.
Point it out.
So far not super effective as we can see. I know that the settlers have the ability to turn the beacon off themselves if they get discouraged, but we didn't even get attacked just then. Let's try again, shall we? Although you know what it could be. The Vertibird could have just gone and killed them all, basically. Which I think is the most likely, because I have a mod that changes the Vertibird weapons to be rockets with extra damage. Let's try one more time. Could be that it's conflicting with some mods. Who knows? Oh well. Ooh, you know what it is? There's no power to the damn beacon. My bad, viewers, my bad. I apologise. Right, it's not actually plugged. That's what it is. Here we go. Fake signal active. Get ready. Now we'll see. Gunners.
Right, here we go.
Yeah. See the radar coming into play there, the drone goes off to strike. It's only armed with lasers. You can see our Vertibird getting in there. Other side. Ooh. Like our turrets got there first. Let's head back then. Here we go, round 2. Let's go to the top of here and maybe we can see the gunner approach. Everyone just goes back to that day. Yeah, it's chill. Just another day at Starlight Drive-In. Here round 2 has begun. Let's go to the roof here. See, the turrets that we added on the tower really made all the difference there, especially when it comes to where these gunners have spawned. It's going well so far. I'm just going to start ramping it up now. See, they're really pinned down by the watchtower. Vertibirds struggling to get a clear shot there.
I just want to trade a few things.
Go ahead. What do you...
It's like a combat rifle. My own sniper rifle there. Who says I'm not a good general? Hussars! Look at that. Ooh, sorry. So yeah, so far so good. Will there be a round 4, round 5? There we go. We'll try to come around. Ooh, our provisional bot just arrived. It's got a mini tank turret on it. Tank bot. Done. Not really posing much of a threat to us through the settlement defense pack. Many more people than a vanilla attack. You have to give it credit for that. You know, if you're up for just a bit of chilling, I like the tracking of the rounds as well. There are different beacons for different types of attack. Wow, that's a lot more. We should get down there. Wreaking some havoc. Seems our tank bot and our assessment drone striker and a lot of the heavy lifting flanking there. Not where we want to be. Just see the hail of fire coming from our turrets. So this is what I was talking about with overlapping fields of fire. So you've got the corners covered. Got an extra turret here from the APC turrets, which is cool. The mod is called APC turrets, and they really shoot. Things seem to have got a little disturbed in here. It's disturbing, to be fair. So I think we're up to round 7 now. Assessment Defense Pack from Creation Club. That's been pretty good. It's increased the amount of spawns each time. Whoa. It's about to get serious. Let's go to the top of the tower. Gun.
Still in one piece.
Yeah, and so that's pretty much the way that those distress beacons work. So pretty cool. New record. Perhaps we'll get to round 10 and call it. Go back up here. Pretty impressive view across the battlefield. So far in 9 rounds, I think 1 gunner managed to get in. He died shortly after getting through the entrance. Despite the increased spawns. So far so good, really. Right. Device was turned off. The raid is ending. That was good. We got up to 9 rounds. I enjoyed that. Some kind of dusk attitude going on here. People go back to their daily routines. Starlight Drive-In for the win, really. So Assessment Defense Pack from Creation Club is good fun. It really can change your build around, actually. I like the security cameras most out of the pack and the minor decorations for the workshops that come with it. Whether it's priced appropriately, who knows. Excuse me. And yeah, of course, if you are on Xbox and have a limited space for mods, then it can be a nice addition. Just for getting extra spawns. Let's drink some water. Fry up quick donuts from Slocum's Joe pack, I think. Try and repair the damage. Though there really there's no point. Just gonna spawn another attack. I think I have a donut or two on. Cool. So let's save the game. Since that one's quite well implemented, I don't really have much fear of corruption with that. Let's move on to the second way of getting an attack rolling. I kind of want the weather to change, so maybe we'll do a quick sleep. Press and watch. That's the way I like it. Cool, so what we're gonna do, 2K Galaxy, nighttime battle, SKK's Settlement Attack System. Great mod, highly configurable, available on PC via the Nexus and on Xbox. And very small in terms of megabytes, yeah, so good for the Xbox players to fit in that 2 GB space. So you can do all kinds of bits and bobs. Now, attackers are random, let's attack now. See what we end up with. Now this is going to level the attack based on the defensive capabilities of the settlement. Yeah. That means that because the defense number is about 300, the attack is probably going to have a lot of people, maybe a Vertibird or two. So let's see what it does in comparison. See, our radar's already picked up some enemies there. So that's actually the fellow at the top of the tower that gave the AER-50 custom sniper rifle. It's a Rust Devil attack. See, they're attacking something over there. And a lot of them attack. let's see how they do for now.
Nothing to worry about.
Whoa. So we just lost our Vertibird air support. There's like a major fight going on over there. Not even anything to do with it. I don't know what infection I've got. Why don't we head out there? See our turrets on this side are working over time. What's happening over here? Whoa. Really see that Settlement Attack System by SKK is a lot more diverse in terms of the types of attackers and number. Lost the battle. Actually made it to the wall. So it's a big battle outside. It's probably cleared. Our Minutemen have actually come outside to engage the leftovers. They're shooting at. So we used bullet time there to slow time down. Runs off your AP. You can get a version of that. Oh, that's nice. Let's drink some water. Yeah, you can get a version that replaces VATS with slowing down time, or you can have both of them. More. Cool. Probably do with one more. Starlight Drive-In is safe. So that was the battle. Pretty cool. Arguably a little more involving than the Settlement Defense System mod. This one actually involved bringing our settlers out to fight the battle through the night.
I'm tired. I'll have some tea.
And what I like most of all about SKK's Attack System mod is that there's an option where it will repair any damage to the settlement automatically. So everything's exactly the way it should be. Apart from I noticed that one turret up there, which look I didn't put on the platform we built earlier. So let's finish that off for the final showcase for this one. It's a mod I've talked about before in previous streams and shown, and it's the NPC Button Spawner mod. So, here we go, much better. So the Deus Ex Music Overhaul mod, you've probably heard the combat music responding. Again, I've hand cut over 12 hours of Deus Ex Mankind Divided soundtrack and the entirety of Deus Ex Human Revolution soundtrack. There's a complete music overhaul for Fallout 4. It'll be available through our Discord, so do subscribe. Find the link. I'll be going through and putting the link. For now, let's take care of this infection, shall we?
Let's trade some things.
Of course.
He's in a trading mood. So let's save one more time. So NPC Button Spawner will spawn a configurable amount of enemies, as I mentioned. It has the potential to get a little corrupty. So it's definitely best to get a couple of saves, decent saves, back up. So we'll choose Starlight Drive-In. We'll go, no, I tell you what. Let's get attacked by death calls. Glowing death claws. this might get a little hardcore. Let's get attacked by about 30 death balls. Off the tower. Many applause, you can see. It's on fire. Drone station's been destroyed. See the death balls. Oh, pretty screwed. Come down to that level. Two death balls, it's kind of chilled. Probably time we went out there, really. Look, she's grabbed an AR-15, so you can see that they have gone to the workshop and got themselves better weapons. Shit. You want to make it? Oh no, it's a bush. You can see even like 30, 40 death balls done. Ooh, I like that. That's pretty cool. Maybe time to turn the heat up a little bit. Cool. Let's see how we get on with that. Many a mutant. Okay. Impressive. We've seen Starlight Drive-In go up against gunners. We've seen Starlight Drive-In go up against Rust Devils. We've seen it fend off many a deathclaw. And now many a super mutant. So the question is really, what can destroy the settlement? And it's a question that I feel we should answer with the end of this stream, really. So one more raid. Assassin's raid again. I grab Starlight Drive-In and Vertibirds. It's been a pleasure knowing you all. One thing we might want to do is turn on God mode, because there's no way we're going to segment this. So we'll use the cheat terminal for this.
Can't remember the last time I had to poke
What? Who keeps lobbing grenades at me? Random. Stay down there a while, Preston. Think about that attitude of yours. There you have it. This guy's gone absolutely crazy.
I ain't letting you get me.
Who's the guy I gave a gun to? Some real problem with heaven. Whoa!
No choice. I just want to go one day without getting shot at.
Random. Well, there we go, viewers. That was a little bit of a showcase of some different ways to spawn an attack on your settlement. I mean, after all the time building it, intricately placing turrets and guards, you want to see it in action, don't you? And you want it to face a challenge worthy of it. So that was essentially a stream that ended up being something that was going to be like, let's do lots of different things, but in the end ended up being a let's work on Starlight Drive-In. So I hope you enjoyed it, those of you who stayed with us all this time. I really do appreciate you doing so. Thank you to our new subscribers, that's awesome. I hope you guys have learnt some bits and bobs, or maybe found some mods that you might want to try out. And yeah, the Deus Ex Music mod, I'm not sure exactly when I'll release it. I want to polish it a little bit more, but it will be released through our Discord, so do subscribe for now, and the link will be posted in the descriptions of the videos. But yeah, overall, thank you so much for joining, and have a great night.